Hi, Lemon. Oh, came home at 80 pulls. Struck me to 200 for R1. Oh. Well, at least the 80 was good luck. Also, yes, the second half of the song is so sad. I'm praying he'll be nice to me. Oh no. Doesn't let me. Hello. Yeah, Xavier did exactly that to me with the Abyss and Sovereign rerun, so I'm hoping Xavier doesn't do that to me again. Thank you. How are you two today? This night. Oh, that. I wish. I have to wait for another rerun to get R1. Oh. I'm a little afraid of the myth, to be honest. But I am for every single one I'm looking at, so. The first temple, I hope. That'd be nice. Alright, sorry to stop the song, Silas, but I'd like to hop right into game. Which... So, I got it set up a little bit. I tried to put a background on this, but I don't know. Backgrounds are really weird to try and set up on the emulator, so I attempted. I know it is. It's so good. It's so good. Why is the thing? It is not centered the way I want it to be. Let me fix that. Ooh, yeah, so I have done a bit of the event, but I haven't... Actually, I probably shouldn't have done this because I'm going to just be moving it over onto... Like, I'm moving it over here. Not like that. How can I want to get rid of the screens. Oh no. It worked last time. No, not mini mode. Oh dear lord. Not like that. Oh dear, where did it go? Right here. It's already messed up. Oh dear. There we go. Don't want full screen though. Also, it shouldn't be muted. There we go. Maybe if I just back out of it. You know what? Let me just like completely restart this. Oh my god, there. I'm here. I'm trying. Before I had it on My screen without those borders. Okay. Aha! There we go. We got it. I don't feel okay. Okay, why aren't you showing up now? Oh, and now my OBS is gone. Okay. We're off to a fantastic start. Where is it? Where did it go? Aha, there it is. Okay. We got it up. There we go. Because I want it on my main screen. There we go. Now, what the heck was I saying? The event. I haven't done this like, actually looked at the story yet. Is what I was wanting to say. Like, the first one, I just let it auto.
I know a trick that might help you fall asleep. Do you want to try it?
How did I know? How did I know you would be in this? Silas. Why are you always like this? Okay. So I have plans in terms of like something ritual, and please, Xavier, don't let that be a sign. Oh no. Ref and Caleb. I don't know who's gonna rain on my parade today, but I have a feeling it's gonna be somebody. Somebody is. But I don't know who. Also, don't mind the amount of days that I have. I needed more gems for MC's outfits. Yeah, let's get all of this out of the way quickly. Purate? Oh no. That is... Actually, that is Silas and Captivating Flavor. I have that like R5 at least. I got that like R5 before I even got Captivating Lesson. But I only have Blossoms at R1, I think.
I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with.
Oh, the sad lines.
Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
How dare you? Also, how is the volume? Is it too loud? Too low? It's always when I pull for Zane. Yeah, Zane's never nice to me. Unless it's in a multi and then he just comes running. And rap with Zane. Yep. Okay. So yeah, I have technically done some combat, though I didn't really like... I don't really know what I'm doing with it, with this companion still. Maybe just a bit louder? No, maybe altering something in here? And that's all at 10. So he sounds fine. Is the music just a little too low, maybe? I don't want it to be too loud on myself, otherwise I feel like I'll start talking louder. Also, while I'm thinking about it, are we fine? Perfect. Okay, get up, mister.
I'm not in a hurry, but you looked worried. So I figured I should check up on you.
I'm worried that you were cursing me with this outfit. There. That's today's music. Excuse me, I wanted that as today's music. Yes. I know, he's adorable in it, but he wears it almost every day. So I think he's just mocking me. Okay.
Indulge yourself.
I will indulge myself, I hope. So I do think I can do the 2 stories here, and then I still have to do the companion rehearsal, and then we can pull. How's that sound? One. That's pretty. I'm taking a screenshot. Thank you. For days, Valemur has been shrouded in a blood-red mist. Its citizens have been plagued by the same nightmare, a rose-covered path that leads them into the mist's depths. Don't have this costume. I mean, I'm getting my money's worth out of it at the very least. People can't confirm the source of the nightmares, so they can only turn to magics. They gather to perform rituals as a means to ward off evil. The mages, however, believe this dream is a prophecy of the Sacred Core's imminent arrival. They're desperately hunting for a trace of this relic's manifestation. I'm a mage, and I yearn to enter the Sacred Core to rewrite my cursed fate. As a result, I've forced Silas to accompany me in my investigations. I'm unwilling to miss a possible clue. Husband?
Ladies and gentlemen, pay attention. This is a long-lost prophecy glyph.
Silas and I attend Madame Florenda's party. We're posing as a newlywed noble couple in Valemur. Posing? Come on now, it's completely natural. Guests surround the mage, who is paid generously. Demonstrating his skills, he performs elaborate gestures for quite some time before conjuring a distinct shape from black smoke. It rises into the air.
Half a month ago, my glyph prophesied that we would face the Rose Dream Plague.
Do humans believe in magic, or do they believe in lies?
Probably both. The black smoke captivates many nobles' gazes. Intimately holding Silas's arm, I stand to the side. Sometimes the two are hardly any different.
Then why did you bring me here to waste my time?
He's so handsome, please.
Didn't I make myself clear when your obsession with finding the Sacred Core is involved?
Hi. He tilts his head down and whispers in my ear.
It's boring.
Yep. Is it now? Please bear with it. Many mages are present at this party. Surely there must be clues about the sacred core.
Are you referring to that?
Yeah. The mage Silas is mocking is now making a prediction for a noblewoman. He's telling her that she'll experience an instance of good fortune. Can I have some of that, please? Soon after, she receives word that a racehorse she purchased has won her a substantial amount of money. Ooh. It's a fortune glyph that trades her happiness for luck. I suppose she's been in a good mood as of late.
Only sudden disasters cause people to panic. Slowly creeping misfortunes merely make people accustomed to them.
When he finishes speaking, the charlatan mage approaches us.
You're a wonderful couple.
Thanks.
Your souls are a perfect match, and I can sense your passion is as deep and rich as blood itself.
Oh, don't I know it?
The prophecy reveals to me that your fates will be intertwined forevermore.
Yeah.
Yet I see a danger lurking in the dark. Fiends are looking for you.
Yeah, I'm looking at one. As he speaks, he produces a magic scroll, pinches his fingertips together, and somehow makes mysterious symbols fall onto me and Silas.
The exorcism is complete. Those cruel, vicious fiends from the underworld won't find you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
My wife and I do share a passion as deep and rich as blood itself. You have a good eye.
Wait, what do you mean, maxed? The other one did. Oh no. Oh no! I have to come back to this. We need to save lines. Silas takes out some gold coins and sends away the mage who just hunted fiends for the fiend himself. But Madame Florenda, there's no N in there. Florida. Yeah, quickly approaches us.
That archmage is very persuasive. I also think you two are a perfect couple. You're a match made in heaven.
Ah, yes, the perfect word to use with Silas.
My lady, you and the Count are affectionate toward each other. Your families didn't set an arranged marriage?
It would never be arranged with this man. I'd be insisting, not the family. I look at Silas. Since he's not interested in answering, I start to make up our story. He fell in love with me at first sight, and he refused to give up in his pursuit. I mean...
It's unfortunate my wife kept insisting we were from different worlds at first.
Huh?
I used our family businesses as a connection to maintain contact with her. So long as it remains unbroken, we'd always find reasons to meet.
Is that family business being, selling certain types of produce, perchance?
And then she became my wife.
Why can't I save lines? I'm so sad. Although he's speaking to Madame Florida, his gaze remains on me the entire time. I can see the amusement and challenge in his eyes. Is he talking about our linkage? Madame Florida keeps exclaiming about how romantic our story is. It isn't until she leaves that I glare at Silas. You certainly know how to spin a tale.
You're a good reference point. I drew inspiration from you. However, it's still our love story. You shouldn't mind.
I don't you worry. Of course I don't. See, MC knows. In the story, the Count got what he wanted. I'm certain I'll also find success.
You believe your dedication shall be rewarded with miracles? That's not something anyone would see in Velmur.
Nearby, the mage pulls out another spellbook.
Although the prophecy's glyph is powerful, fate's calamities cannot be predicted by this alone. According to my great-great-great-grandfather, Velmur conceals a magic lantern that can illuminate the fate's path and help people change their destined demise.
Many people in the audience stir with excitement. This includes the real mages hidden among them.
I take back what I said earlier. It seems your sincere dedication is showing results.
There are countless magic lanterns in this city. Who knows which one is connected to the Sacred Core?
Yet the Countess happens to enjoy a good challenge.
Silas knows what I'm thinking. Even his tone seemingly implies that he understands me. I tighten my grip on his arm. Let's go. When it comes to challenges, I'd rather face them with the Count. Absolutely. It'd be boring doing it by myself. Okay. Chapter 2! Let's go. Over the past few days, Silas and I have infiltrated the Royal Palace's treasury and browsed the black market. However, none of the magic lanterns we found had any connection to the Sacred Core. With our search of hidden places proving to be a fruitless endeavor, I decided to visit the central market with its abundant variety of magical artifacts.
Come one, come all! We have roses at affordable prices. I assure you they aren't flowers of misfortune.
Okay.
Premium magical creatures. They were just caught. This trade will be a great use of your coin.
Sure. Wanna buy me some flowers?
What a chaotic place.
This man does not want to be here.
Even if there were any magic lanterns here, their aura would be masked by these gaudy trinkets.
We still have to try. At the very least, it won't be scared off by you. I point to a small magical crab with 8 claws. It's at the vendor's stall. It crawls out of the bamboo basket, spots Silas, and immediately scurries back inside with surprising agility. It even closes the lid.
That's to be expected. You're the one who's outrageously bold.
I can never be scared of you. He picks up a hat adorned with magical horns and places it on my head as if to prove his statement. Horns, no, please. Please, no. I have no objections to wearing it as I point to the vendor's sign. The stall's rules say that if you try it, you buy it. You picked it up, so you'll have to pay for it.
You're the head of our noble house, and yet I'm the one who must pay.
You're my husband, of course. Despite his words, Silas takes out a gemstone and places it before the stall owner. First gemstone. Remembering how he similarly bought me a poetry collection before, I can't help but study him more closely. How many gemstones are you carrying? 2, 3, there's at least 4 right here.
I forgot.
I'm starting to suspect that if I picked you up and gave you a good shake, rare treasures would fall onto the ground.
You might find it slightly difficult to pick me up.
Yeah,
If you're that curious, you may search my body once I'm asleep.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed.
Money from a plague-infected couple. Never mind. Money is still money.
She's done with us. Silas and I exchange a glance. Are you talking about the Rose Dream Plague, madam? We continue.
Dream? What dream? There are no dreams left in this world. Everything
When
you
you're
see and
awake.
think is reality. You two seem to be confused.
He's not gonna get a chance to go to sleep.
That incurable disease strikes with devastating force. Very few people contract it anymore.
Oh, that's how we're gonna die at the end of this myth, isn't it? Ugh. That's
Since
foreshadowing.
you two have it, you must never leave each other's side if you want to ease your suffering.
Oh, we're already cursed with it. Oh, lovely. The stall owner mumbles incoherently while rummaging through her wares. Then Silas slides a black magic stone towards her.
I paid enough to buy everything here, but I'm not that greedy.
I beg to differ.
I'll take this and the hat from my wife. It looks more valuable.
It will allow you to sense each other's presence at all times. Since fate has brought you two to me, I'll give it to you.
Shut her up. She's spoiling. I weigh the magic stone in my hand. It's as black as night and silently devouring the surrounding light. Others must think it brings misfortune, which is why they haven't bought it.
It's perfect for you.
Okay.
You're the last person here who'd be afraid of unfortunate circumstances.
I mean, true. I'm not scared of fiends, yet fiends and misfortune are different. After all, you're supposed to help me enter the sacred core.
How touching. I suppose your Rose Dream Plague might be cured. This magic stone seems to be useful.
You actually believe that story?
Why shouldn't I?
Oh, he wants us to be cured. Silas studies me thoughtfully, his gaze tracing the outlines of my features.
Overwhelming once it appears. Incurable, impossible to separate. That old stall owner was correct.
I make a soft sound and take his hand. Our linkage radiates light. It's a shame that's your fate, Silas. I only recruit the most powerful fiends to help me.
Letting the capable do more work isn't how one survives in the underworld.
Disease is love. I mean, I'll accept that disease. That sounds like a very lovely disease when it comes to this man. As he says this, he contradicts himself by swiping my stone and tossing it. Several obscure, blood-like lines spread out from the stone. They extend out in all directions. This is a guidance stone.
Impressive. No wonder you've lived for so many years.
I read about it in a tome discussing magics. It's an artifact from the underworld. To be exact, it's a magical device that points towards an object that the user seeks.
I don't know how it ended up here, but it'll be perfect for finding a magic lantern.
What a coincidence! You recognized it from the start. That's why you stopped at the stall.
Recognizing a stone on my doorstep isn't an outstanding feat.
Silas wraps his arm around my waist. A howling wind rushes past my ears as the people around us blur into after images that rapidly recede. Yet to everyone else, it's me and Silas who are the gust which sweeps through the world. The voices of passers-by quickly fade. Amidst the blurred images, only Silas remains clear.
It's fate. Nothing more and nothing less. Let's make this quick.
Oh, what a shame that I gotta wait so long for part 3 now. Ooh, we got some combat though. In which, I'm on the emulator, so this is not gonna go well. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Wait. Let me move this, please. That'll have to do for a minute.
It doesn't smell appetizing.
Oh, I can use my keyboard. Okay.
This one's worthy of your attention.
This is a warm-up.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Time to make it bleed.
Oh god.
As you wish. Halfway there.
Recovered already? How tiresome. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
I don't auto-battle.
Keep an eye on any changes. It's time to meet your maker.
Auto-battle, who's she?
It's a
Taste our bloodlust.
then perish. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Oh, I can also dodge with space. Oh, that's nice.
It's my spot.
Aha!
It's your turn. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine. Through blood and bond.
You won't escape. You don't look so.
Listen
First
to
time
fate's
eating, seeing
diner.
the Ardenone.
Summon death's shadow.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Fall into infernal abyss. Let's settle this.
Okay.
We crush them.
I think I have the closest thing to a PC version of this game. I am actually shocked by that. There. Yes, the Ardenone is so pretty. Also, I don't know why I was messing with that, because there's still this. He's so pretty. But I am shocked. I can use my keyboard. I can dodge with the keyboard. I'm not rapidly clicking everything. That's nice. That's very nice. Okay. That's messed up again. There. Okay, so reading time. Silas, the silver-winged fiend, feeds on blood and is the most powerful yet lonely No. Summoned to the mortal realm by an immortal mage, he first regarded the act. Should I even read that? That feels like it's spoiling the start of the damn myth. connect through their shared language. Their fate becomes bound. He is the nemesis he yearned for, and the true sanctuary. Okay, how does combat work? Upon entering combat, Silas will bestow Rosemark. When Crimson Bond is not active, is that the enhanced state, I'm guessing. Rosemark recovers 10 seconds after being consumed. Landing non-charged basic attacks accelerates this recovery. Okay. Hitting with charged attacks consumes Rosemark. Applies Rose Thorns on enemies to deal damage. Nothing important? Okay. And extracts 12 points of Blood Essence. Your basic attacks or charged attacks that hit enemies extract 3 points of Blood Essence. The first hit of your Resonance skill extracts 20 points of Blood Essence. I'm like that one image with, I can't describe it, but my brain's buffering. Doing the regular companion trial thing is gonna be much easier for me to understand all this. When Blood Essence is full, cast Blood Pact to awaken the Crimson Blood, letting Silas apply Blood Rose Seed to the enemy. During Crimson Bond, when a basic attack, charge attack, or active skill hits an enemy, Blood Rose Seed transfers to that target and is activated. When fully activated, Blood Rose Seed blooms into one of Rose. No, hi Alexi! No, we haven't pulled yet. I was just catching up on the event story a bit. Maximum of 2 can exist at once. Okay. You know what? I learned by just doing it. Also, I love how he stands up first.
Keep an eye.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine. It's a small gift.
Everyone who receives your gifts leaves.
It will recover. Be careful. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. You won't escape.
It's time to meet.
Taste our
I shouldn't have done that.
Then perish.
That was a waste.
It's your turn.
Okay. Summoned by blood and at your service. Don't believe in the rules? Use blood to tear them apart.
Okay.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it...
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
There we go.
Through blood and bond.
Bring it on.
I thirst for blood. Listen to
Pretty
fate's
hard to know.
dying echo.
Summon Death's shadow.
Oh, with the torn fit though? Okay.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Eat this.
You're too close.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Look out.
No.
Taste our bloodlust.
Get rid of the shield.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
My turn.
Through blood and bond.
I don't know if I get both outfits.
You won't escape.
I'd love to.
I thirst for recover. Be careful. I guess it's gonna...
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you. Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon Death's shadow.
Now, fall into infernal abyss.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together, we dissect,
Taste our bloodlust.
then perish.
Bring it on.
You're too close. That's my spot.
It's your turn.
Okay, you say so. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
won't taste our bloodlust.
Go to sleep, Silas.
Perish. Your
Aw.
time shine.
My turn.
Didn't quite
That's
kill him.
it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
Dodging is still a bit awkward with this, though. I will say. Just a tad awkward. There we go. Oh, and we got the first secret times. Okay. It's so pretty. Okay, so you overslept, Alexi? That's okay. I hope you had a good sleep, though. We're getting so close. Okay. Okay, Mr. Catman. Okay, so I guess it's time for pulls. So I'm gonna be a little greedy. I mean, he likes that. He wants that. So I hope he's nice to me, like, for being greedy. Yes, that outfit again. He's always wearing it. It's not a shock. He loves it. He loves it so much. I don't understand. First off, I am going to deck all this out for Silas. Because I didn't do that before. I sadly don't have a wife one, which is so sad. So we'll go with beloved. Alright, time to get rid of all that. Let me get beyond Cloudfall. That. And can't forget Night Blooms. Usually, I like my... Sure. And photos. I only have 2. Oh, this is on the emulator. Shoot. Sure. That'll have to do. I'm not on the phone. I don't have my extensive album. Okay. Oh, and I forgot this. I guess we can use Beyond Cloudfall. We can use my dragon. This is kind of like half-assed a little bit. I don't have my pretty pictures. There. Pretty dragon. Yes, save that. Apply background. Okay. So, now that that's out of the way, Silas. If you come within 100 pulls, you will be on screen for the rest of the year. And if you come within 100 pulls, that means you will be sleeping with me for the rest of the year. And if you come within 100 pulls, the next plushie I get will be yours instead of Raphael. And I'll get that for around Christmas. But if you come within 100 pulls, I'll buy a plushie right here on stream afterwards. And maybe try to go for one, if I get him within 50 pulls, I'll try and see if I can go for R1 as well. Is that too much to ask? I don't know. Okay. So I got 45 tickets. I'll get 4 out of here, and then I'll use 1 wish for diamonds. And then we'll see what happens. My pity is absolutely garbage, and I'm on 50-50. I may regret pulling for Raphael, but who knows? Silas, please. Please, my love. Oh. I say pull a Xavier because King of Dark Knight, I got him 40 pulls. And Xavier, that is not an invitation either. No. I don't think I got the luck this time. No. No luck this time. Oh no, 160 pulls. Silas. He's taking me to pity. I knew he was gonna do that. I knew it. Well, no plushie for you right now, Silas. Okay. Give me a minute. I don't want to touch my diamonds. I'm trying to save those, so I'm going to get more tickets. I knew I should have just gotten 150 right off the bat. Okay, Mr. Cat. Apparently, you don't... He doesn't love me. Apparently. He doesn't want me to be his wife. What is with that? Wow, look at all the stuff. For a year. Ugh. I had to use that crate to get our 0. Yeah, look, wow, look at all that. Okay. Hard pity, Silas. Hard pity. Wow, okay. I'm going singles for that. Screw you. Okay. Same. What the fuck, Silas? It better be Silas, I swear. Caleb! That was... Okay. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Yeah, I know. What the? This always seems to be a pattern. I lose the 50-50 on a myth, and then the next one's the fucking myth card. Silent. He's gonna be the last freaking one of the tadpole. You say sorry. It's only sorry. If the next one comes in the next temple, I will accept it. Accept the apology. Oh my god. Lag, come on. Holy. He wanted to make a very slow entrance. And yeah, he was the last one. You still put me down to like, I'm still at 70 now. Urgh. Okay. Apology not accepted, Silas, how dare you. Holy Raphaels. I fear that is not a good sign. No. 100 pulls and I don't have them, huh? I guess he's not gonna be on screen for me for the rest of the year. You're lost, Silas. Wow, really? Oh, dear. Ah. Wow, okay, Silas. Yeah. How about the 5-star version of you would be nice? The 5-star version would be nice. Why? Wow. 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 5? Really, Silas? 5 away from hard pity. Why would you do this? I'm banishing you right now. Who's coming up on screen? Who am I bringing up? He's being banished. I don't even care if it's my wedding day with him. He's banished. Get him out of here. Caleb, sure. Look at you. You're also dressed as a cat, but why the earrings, honey? Sure. Silas! Give me Crimson Departure. Show it to me. Holy leg. Thank you. Companion. And I'm married. Amen. He had to be the most stubborn fuck to do this, though. And voice cap increase. I'm gonna just get the crates, screw it. I'll hold on to it. There's my crate. Thank you, Caleb. Aw, thank you, and congratulations for yourself too, Violet. He had to be so stubborn, though. I wanted it in 50 pulls, but no.
I found the person whom I want to spend the rest.
I don't even want to speak to you right now. I'm upset. Oh, let's first go in and take a picture, though. To commemorate the 100 affinity that I wish I got like 5 months ago. Leave the orange silent. Mira, no! I didn't tell him that I... I didn't tell him. I said I would buy a plushie of him, though. Yeah, it is always the oranges. It's always the oranges. There. I am not in the right wedding dress. That is Raphael's, not Silas. Where are you? There you are. But we got him. Finally got him. Yeah, that one. Keep my earrings. Or, sorry, glasses. Need the earrings. Make him wear his log. Yes. Give me my ring. Oh, Silas. Oh, it's so handsome, though. Okay. Where's my dragon? Dragon. Yes. There's his horns. Shoe earrings. That's a good earring. Also, I see we do not have equipable teeth. I'm depressed. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm right. What? Why? Where's my teeth? Where is my teeth? Okay, what's her 150? Ah! They didn't give... I'm upset. New pose. Oh my god. Oh. There. Beautiful. Saving, downloading. I'll have to take another one on my phone. It's beautiful. The long-awaited 100 affinity. Okay, so. I hate to do it, but it is not your stream, Caleb. I very much thank you for dragging Silas home. And you. Get over here. Get that on. And your ring. I got my ring on.
I thought you'd recognize the design from the chains. You were the inspiration.
Ah, you look so handsome, and I got the new interaction. Come here.
Whispering time again.
Mm-hmm.
A secret? trick.
Show me
Since
your
you're the bait,
teeth!
I'm happy to fall for your trap.
Are the teeth not even on the outfit? Are they just... do they only appear in the myth? Is that the case? He doesn't even have the teeth... Involved! Give me my teeth! Where are my fangs? I'm so upset. Urgh. No teeth.
The lights here are just too bright.
I'm sorry. Okay, so, am I crying first? Or am I battling first? Yeah, no teeth, no wings, no pointy ears. I'm so sad. You know what, I was even thinking, because there has not been a companion that I've wanted to R2 more than this man because of the color scheme. I should have thrown in an Oratrice Mécanique and Elise Cardinal in there. Maybe that would have worked. Maybe not, I don't know. But I don't know if I should cry first or battle first. Because, you know, Senior Hunter contest and all. Let's do the sad one first. I mean, these new myths are all chunky. We're speeding up. I can finally use all my kitty card tokens. I got like 9 of them. Oh. Give me all of these. Okay, we'll leave it at 70, that's fine. What could have been. But no, he's just as mean to me as Zane is. Come on. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna... There, because I'm constantly indecisive. I've run out of bottles. That's sad. Okay, that'll have to do for now. At least I got a new Caleb card, that's nice. Oh. Not now, honey. There. Okay. So it's gonna be the myth, is it? Want to see me suffer first? I hope I can battle through the tears. Okay, Silas. Okay. I got my tissues. Got the water. It's nice sounding, but it's also sad. Okay, chapter 1. I am prepared. I have to be prepared for these. You know how easy I cry. Okay. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends rendered in verse whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. This is the only path. Doomsday's Realization, Chapter 1.
We know what this book can summon. A mere mage shouldn't use it.
I point my staff at the book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe, its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. I'm not after that. What I want is Silas. Oh, don't we all?
Are you aware of what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
Not seeing anything except for 2 things. Pay attention and eightful cooked. I'll pay as much attention as I can, for sure. I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. So I'm guessing right now we're, like, at the end of the story, and then we're gonna, like, flash back to the start. So that's what's going on right now. Excruciating pain, akin to flesh being torn apart, devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why must it happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm, and a creature made from soul fire leaps forth.
Fiendish flames! Curse mine enemies! Burn their spirit and bones!
The creature spews out black flames, and thick, serpentine smoke slithers towards me. I summoned a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence!
No, don't do that. Oh, hi, fire. He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flames engulf me.
Who are you?
Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as herself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The bloodstained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
Okay, so we haven't summoned him at all yet. Okay, so that was wrong. When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep. But none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly becoming a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic and evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. Of course. People yearn for immortality, and yet those fools fear it. I never trusted humans ever again. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. As my efforts were directed to finding... All of my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then, the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. That's pretty. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment, the Fallen's Pact. Akin to a shadow that's always present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories, and yet, at this very moment, I sense a strange lateness. I've lost count of how long it's been and how many mages I confronted for this tome. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. Silas. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. From a past life, perhaps? His name is ancient and no different from night itself, yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows. In this realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands as his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. To summon an underworld's fiend, the ritual's glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. Through the linkage. Yeah, I think. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. And Silas, a name whispered amongst mages for centuries, is the underworld uncrowned sovereign. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before the searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Silas. Through love. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the moon, full moon's light. Silas. Yes. Honestly, this is just... It's so Bloodborne coded. This scene. I love that. Oh, I'm not even going to attempt to read. What is my incantation? I wasn't expecting this here. I summon thee, Silas, gorgeous fiend, dragon vampire man, who just recently became my husband. Please be nicer to me in this card than you were when I was trying to pull for you. Thank you. Perfection. Hello, handsome. He arrived immediately. So it's already better.
You used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
Oh, the fangs. I'm so sad. Hi.
However, answering these summons, it's a first for me.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm your
You're the
soulmate, you know.
Who awakened me.
Oh, straight into it. Okay. Smug bastard. Also, I love the upside down look. I know MC's sitting, but like he could just do that to me while I'm fully standing because he's a full foot taller than me. I want that. Actually drained me of my blood, I think she said.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
No, I'm not gonna resist at all. Link is just formed between us. You're mine.
An amateur's trick. This is how you should do it.
Oh, bye. Hey.
An immortal. You have some worth.
Pretty. Hi.
But this ends now.
Oh! Give me that. Give it to me! Game. Game, Leganar. Linkage has been formed. You'll have to listen to me now. Get down here. Smooch. Oh my, so many kisses. Thank you. Linkage looks good.
Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
Okay. clouds disperse, and the blood-red moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadow looms over me.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you?
Well, I wanted you to come home in 50 pulls, but that didn't happen.
Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom.
I have to say it like that. Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors. Are you famous?
Why are you talking about ghosts? Are you one yourself?
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Silas. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
Yeah, what of it? I turn to Silas. Kill them, Silas.
Are you insane?
Clearly. Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects. How ridiculous.
You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that
Should
sentence.
have done that from the start.
You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey depends on my mood.
He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself. Silas.
I expected Silas to be more impressive. I guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
Oh, are you gonna take that? Are you gonna take... No, he is not. Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeve and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Oh, that was the mage doing it, not Silas. He still doesn't care. Silas, you make me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
I know. You don't know the saying, then. What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist, and I pull Silas's arm. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whip reaches us, a black-red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figures surrounding us. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in Silas's direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're Silas. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Philos have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest.
Okay.
Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against. And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
Good night. Silas snaps his fingers. Oh, I didn't like that sound. The assailant is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. Bam. But Silas's gaze remains fixed on me.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Don't tell me you actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate. How boring.
If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. I perform an insincere curtsy. Welcome to Philos, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. Ending the scene off with a bit of Mistwalker. We're still some distance away from Velmir. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried. Of course.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
Aww, poor thing. I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives.
I mean, considering the way you're dressed, no.
Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
I need him. He's useful to me.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
Hey. This is how I'm proving my faith in you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
Silas turns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
He's very cranky.
Yes, sir.
Is the sun still out? I wouldn't blame him if it was. The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras. Silas and I sit at opposite ends. I viciously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
True. He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss Mage.
I rather, dearest wife, but I suppose.
And to our last dinner.
Okay, ominous music. The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you, to command me you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite. Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans, yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
Okay. A crimson light flashes across his right eye. Then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me. The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
I pulled the knife from my stake and pointed at Silas. You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? Yeah, that's quite the threat. You might become sober.
Go ahead. Let us see who's the hooligan here.
The linkage at my wrist flies across the table along with the knife I throw. Silas tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it's embedded in the chair behind him. Black-red mist emerges between his palms. Traveling along our linkage, it spreads and approaches me. The only thing about his long eyelashes. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me across the table toward him. What a waste of food. It's all over the floor, carpet, and glass now. The staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst the chaotic mess of dishes.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
Oh, I still wanted to eat. One kiss isn't enough. MC. I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. It's quite the resilient bottle. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside. Then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
More smooches. When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. Good response, MC. My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. What else are you going to do? Kill me.
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
Okay. This man just throw me out a window.
Sir, miss, it's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Yeah, what you think is happening isn't actually happening, sadly enough. I don't think.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
The chaos in the room moves from the dining table. Never mind. The dining table to the bedroom. I barely dodge the energy blade from his swinging staff. Before I can launch a counterattack, I'm pinned to the headboard.
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure.
Yeah.
Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
You not whisper to me like that. I can't concentrate. Perfect. They could help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment.
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me. I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
Oh. Black red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tieback. It binds my hands to the headboard. Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care?
Okay.
You won't perish before my eyes.
You don't know that. On the last page, the Fallen's Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the parties with the weaker energy suffers the more severe adverse reaction. Silas's energy is greater than mine. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me. Then he turns and walks toward the door. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges my arm up. It overwhelms my body. The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens. It's slowly being extinguished. Silas.
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
Well, no, that's not happening because I still got like 7 more chapters. The door is about to open. I grit my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I missed my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Silas is my last desperate attempt. For everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. A powerful, invisible force pulls an even greater energy toward me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emits a radiance I've never seen before.
Impossible.
What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Silas's other hand is already at my throat.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind, I'll just bluff him for now. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
It's impossible for you to negotiate, Silas. Once I accomplish my goal, you'll regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement. Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
He pulls his hand back, and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then, I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck. and the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. I mean, that's where I was gonna put him tonight anyway. Put him in the doghouse. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing. Shoo. It's gonna be Caleb tonight, Silas.
I'm hungry.
You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize he needs blood.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical. I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
No. So I am your meal until the end then. The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
He's manipulative. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating.
I'll respect your decision, Miss Mage.
Yeah, well, okay. I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
And stop it! Fingers brush over my veins. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble, and his Adam's apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lips. I can see it already. Yes. Yes, it will, Laura. In which case, because I didn't before, I'm saving that too. No, I got the voice cap raised so I can actually save a few lines. Oh my god.
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
You're welcome. After his meal, Silas lies down on the sofa. Oh, he actually did go to the couch. He had his fill. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon, nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Once Silas helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yet, I wish to exchange my endless torment with torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. You're gonna die, but you're gonna come back. So, that is pretty. After that night, Silas and I agreed to a temporary truce. Our learned journey ends, and we arrive at Villamere. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
Oh, thank you. Before departing for Villamere, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions.
Nice.
It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
Oh, our inheritance. Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along the side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother. Here's my grandmother. And this is my mother. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
Those are just pictures of me, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, it's just me. Silas, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper into my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself? You've outdone yourself.
Oh, thank you. I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
A husband. Oh, my fiance.
I'm her husband.
He knows. Yeah, you are. In which, yes. Yes, you are my husband. Yes, we are married.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
Got a new nickname now, does he?
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought... I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pull Silas into the bedroom. What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
Yeah. You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship? It's not wrong, though.
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset?
Not
Villamere
wrong.
won't stop speaking of your name before sundown. But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
That lost the 50-50 to Caleb. I know. Caleb wants to desperately reach 100 as well. We're getting there. We're getting there. I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philosian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
Nah, husband's fine. It matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on one side of the bedroom. That's your bed. In this room, your place will always be there. Your place will be the couch, sir.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
Can you not? Every line I've saved has been from this chapter. Okay, it's over now. How many more my wife lines will we get in this? How many more? I don't think I have that many. Oh.
Do you like this?
Yeah, that's nice.
The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings.
I don't like the reuse of this background. By the way, I don't like this. Oh, you got past energy 90? Nice. I'm hoping I can do that today too.
Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance. Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids. Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
We're gonna be dancing with Silas soon.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
Okay.
15,000 silver! It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
Nice. I yawn listlessly from my corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal that fragment of Night's Whispers?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Philus's history. He was the last one who...
Shh! Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering. What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summon to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Whispering. Silas glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
Under the curious glances of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Silas's arm. Then I lean toward his ear. Saharin was the last mage to enter the Sacred Core, but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then. Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the Sacred Core?
Yeah, I'm guessing so. Hello. Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the Sacred Core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
We're just gonna sell Silas. A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
We're just gonna kill everyone. And then take the book. An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform, and the Marquise speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Saron. It's called Night's Whispers.
The nobles who show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, the barely perceptible traces of a spell from a tiny glyph in the air. Oh.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver.
I'm willing to offer 20,000 silver!
I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. Uh-oh. This isn't my spell. Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me, the rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some are directed at me, while others observe the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver.
Wow.
Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be a delicate noblewoman. I press my hand against my forehead as if I'm about to faint. Then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to warp. Ripples appear on wine. The edges of the carpet undulate like water, and curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
The tracking glyph has been destroyed? Silas had to have done it, didn't he? I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman and slightly sway. Someone steadies me from behind.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz. For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity. 60,000 silver!
Silas. Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
Silas snaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses. Why are you attacking? Why?
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick! Call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods. I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once, going twice.
100,000 silver.
There you go.
Did you say 100,000 silver? Sir...
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
Of course. Where will you get the silver?
I thought you were the wealthy one here.
Bruh. Taking my money.
As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
100,000 silver! Sold! Congratulations to Count Cyrus on acquiring Night's Whispers.
Silas unhurriedly steps forward, and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand. Oh, he's paying. Yep, he's paying via gemstones.
This little stone should be sufficient.
That gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get it from?
Velmur hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time.
Departing a gem that's worth twice as much as his poetry.
I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
I'm worried by that emoji, Alexi. He takes the silver case from the attendant's hands, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her. Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover, until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
Just an overpay, gasping. Yeah, that is true. Silas opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read out loud.
Beneath frozen tears firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist. I inexplicably react to those words, and in the depths of my heart, something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
In the room, all eyes are on us. He hands the old book to me.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
You just pretended right now, but you're a natural.
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
Sure.
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
Yeah. Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. We ain't pretending with that blissful smile. I'm just gonna... Heart eyes. Silas gracefully leads me to the dance floor, and he guides me into a gentle spin. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mages who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself.
Mm-hmm.
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
Oh, you just made all of that up? Damn. Again, I said he's a natural. Our dance elegantly continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror, obviously. My dress twirls and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist. Yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So we're the same. Kindred spirits.
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Silas's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Silas! Was it you?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion.
Silas!
Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests. Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquis Swain as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
We know MC is about to be throwing a hand soon.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time.
I'm so sad I don't have fangs. It's only in the Kindles. What the hell, man? Once we're home. Oh, yeah, that's him saying that.
Wouldn't you agree?
Toss the whole man off the building. He sleeps outside. He's doing that tonight anyway for taking 140 pulls to come home. Thank you for your hospitality, Marquise. This evening has been delightful. We're throwing him off the top of the manor.
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
Oh, perfect. Please, please. You don't need to see what's going to happen next. As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the east annex. Only Silas and I remain in the main building. Come on. Reveal your reasons for your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination. I suggest you call it a test.
Is that so? What right do you have to test your summoner? He slowly unbuttons his collar. Hey now.
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay. And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
Okay. I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. We attack almost simultaneously, and energy warps the air. Currents clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Why can't you do this outside? You're gonna break the whole manor. Don't aim your attacks to the right. You'll hit my 300-year-old portrait. Girl, you shouldn't have done this inside.
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
He laughs as he speaks. The staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only remind you of your place. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand while releasing a glyph with another. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. Seriously, take this outside, guys, please. The door to the bedroom is kicked open. We're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Silas rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
It's gonna be our evening ritual, I guess. I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me. But he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly. Why are you acting like a 5-year-old with that?
I'm hungry. Let me drink from you.
Aside from that very last line, toddler behavior. I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. To begin with, yeah. Leave me. Yet Silas lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. You're not allowed to be here. Couch for you. I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed. He refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine or allow me to rest well tonight.
Bastard. Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. Oh, not this music. I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. Oh. This is the chapel, isn't it? I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself. Running between the blood-red mist and raging fire, I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
Okay. A voice that's familiar, yet strange, falls near my ear. Yet it's seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stares at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight shattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. Interesting. Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. It's your husband, girl. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. A rose in the mist. The poetry and Night's Whispers and my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The spaces between verses are hiding. Incantations? My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse breaks, rhyme schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Sovereign lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I stand, approach the bookshelf, and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Hi. Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
Les, don't you be attacking my maids. You won't target innocent humans. I warn him with a look, and I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
Because only one side was slept on. I glance at the messy bed, then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Silas and lead him out of the bedroom.
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
I know this is a tradition for Vailmir's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's directions.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background. That's very specific, MC.
In such a landscape, it's Killer Bee.
Uh-huh.
I don't believe it suits our marriage.
The fight last night would beg to differ.
After all, not even death can sever our bond.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry collection's hidden map onto a thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. The convergent points is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault in the old royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
Come on, MC, just... Not that hard. Why this background? Why this? Now you're making me think of Xavier. The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I use the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Silas impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting lying on the ground. At its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flames wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect
Lemon,
you.
no! Please, don't bring that back up. I'm still in recovery. Silas taps the canvas with his staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
Huh. If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light and reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Fluctuating energy in a place like this. Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorway. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time.
Oh, hi. Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks on the ground are reminiscent of a spiderweb, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
Yeah. I recall the tracking spell Silas secretly cast at the auction. You again? Silas! God damn it. Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. Are you going to stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
Nice. He twirls his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of striking back. Draining my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
This bastard. Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Silas, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me? And see which of us is truly useless then.
I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah. So we were arguing.
What did you think it was? Knowing him, he probably thinks we're flirting. I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
It's an order. Eliminate them.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
Yeah. The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. As the last mage falls to his knees, Silas suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to skip the rest of that. What a tragedy. Damn it. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage. He's just... You know what? Sure.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph.
Go ahead, feed on all of them.
Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend sovereign would have become the sovereign of hunger.
He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
Save a lot of Silas dots. Yeah, I think a good like chunk of them are just dot 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 with mostly laughs actually, but you know, other various sounds as well. On the rare occasion that they allow us to save such sounds. You lured in these mages for that. He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, the glyphs flare with an intense red light. A thick blood-red mist surges upward from the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Silas, run! Uh-oh. I dash toward the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Silas! Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. Girl, forgetting this man can fly. What is that? What is that? Is that supposed to be a wing? At night, Velmir sits under a cold silver, its tiled rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Blood-red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rises toward the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. What will this blood mist do to Velmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Aww. Silas, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
What about you? Do you wish to do the same? The blood mist churns in the wind. No longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets, it's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if in some distant past I had looked upon an ebony city like this. No! Please. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
Okay. Silas lands on our residence's rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and the hem of my clothes. You can't fool me. Mountains. Zane. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me, still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent. Okay.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth? It corresponds to your energy.
Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
On a humid night under cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheeks. Silas! Excuse you, sir!
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
Uh-huh. His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck. His lips brush against my wrist, and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already...
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is. As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it. With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
Okay. His warm lips gently press against my wrist.
The moonlight will be our witness on this night, at this hour.
How gentlemanly of him, or even romantic of him, to smooch the wrist first before biting. So pretty. He is so pretty. Pain courses through me as his sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. Hello. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and teeth as he sucks my blood. Oh, was it that good, Silas? It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. Come on, where's the ... game? Give it to me. It lasts for a long time until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silvery white moon. I feel like a dish and I like it. I'll be his meal. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with being a 5-course meal. Okay, so I think we'll just take a little break for halfway. I do have to use the bathroom, so get up and stretch our legs. Caleb, not now, and I need...
You're a little late, sweetie, but it's not too late for a reminder.
No, we're not going to bed, Silas. I need to change that. Bedtime is here. And for the time...
You're asking me for a favor? How unusual. Oh, you want me to do something with you?
Yes, I'm gonna let everybody admire you.
You're already fully equipped? So fast. Since you're prepared, let's get started, shall we?
Yeah, I think 5 minutes is good enough.
It's difficult to stretch in these clothes. I'll change into something more comfortable.
Here you go, ladies. There you go. Enjoy. Maybe the front view. Yeah, how about that? You're very welcome, Lemon. I will be right back. I'm back. And like Silas, I needed something to eat. Not blood though. I can't imagine that tastes very good. Admiring the yes. I think Second, I think this man got like back physics. Yeah, he got physics back here too. There you go. Uh-huh. Girl dinner. Looking good. Looking good, Silas. Ooh, ice cream. Ice cream's good.
You did well today. What's the plan for tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat that. Thank you, Silas, for feeding everyone. Oh my god, all the red dots. Oh my god. Okay. 45. Damn, we're already like almost halfway. That's crazy. Yeah, I wish I had ice cream. Might have to go get some. I don't care if it's winter. If there's like 2 inches of snow, it's always a good time for ice cream. Okay. Chapter 5. Not those music again. Oh, we're back here. I once again find myself walking along that misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into silent ash at my feet. Mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses ensnare broken colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life, yet refuse to fade. Looking up, I see Volmir. It's no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away, its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into gray mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
I want to remember you. But will you still be the same when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other.
I know, you don't have to I heard him. I heard him. I heard what he said. Don't make me start crying this early like Xavier did, please. I open my eyes to find blood-red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. What's that? Music? Music.
You're awake?
I tried to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a firm chest. You released me. Who said you could sleep here? I am so upset I do not have this. His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up. If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof. Worry not.
Company that's
When I
been-
walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
Ah, he looks so good with the robe and the long hair. Why he looks so good. Missed opportunity to put him in the towel though, so we can just see all of it. Carried us in his arms. One arm. You know this man can carry us with one arm at all times. A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she sets it down, she helps me bathe. Oh goodness.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady?
What a interesting question for you to ask.
I dreamed of a path covered in roses, and when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Hi, Nana. We're doing good. I don't want to talk about the balls, please. I don't want to talk about them. But I am now officially married to Silas, so. And not because he calls me his wife in the Smith. But overall, I'm doing well. I haven't cried yet. How are you? How's your day been? Okay, so Miss Maid has been also dreaming about the rose path. Why is it similar to my dream? Oh, what else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
I questioned all the servants, and they say they experienced similar dreams. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. Interesting how Silas first says roses in mist, and now everybody is dreaming about roses in mist. Interesting. Silas was bad. So was Caleb. Caleb was also bad. And the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell. Considered forbidden, it's called the Rose Dream Plague. Yeah, that was said. We have that, as said in the event story. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams. Only Sauron would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
Maybe. At least his insults towards me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. Just got home and I'll start making cookies! That sounds so good. What kind? How far? We're in chapter 5 right now. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as a human's? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you, you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream had something to do It's something he didn't want to see. Don't tell me he dreamed of, like, the past. That night, oh no. Okay, they're gonna tell us. That night, Silas had a dream. In it, Riley died in blossoming roses. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream. Chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. Shortbread, which... that sounds so good. I'm gonna have to make cookies. It's Christmas time. I'm allowed to. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Silas realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. I don't think so. Oh hey look, it's the background for the chapters. Blood red mist hangs over Villemere. Stubbornly refusing to disperse, it becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. I'll just imagine having some of those cookies. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era, where death's shadow looms, no one could predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Silas and I follow the trails of clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Villemere is a painting slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce.
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several days ago.
Oh. Rest in peace, sir.
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Belmure. Do you remember?
At the dining table, Silas and I exchange glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He looked hale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating.
Oh.
Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
Sounds good, actually. The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts an uneasy glance at Silas, while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, Do try it.
Silas, what did you do to this man? No, they're not actually married. They're kind of, they're pretending. Because if MC was going to pass him off as a fiance, but it would be very taboo if he were to be in her room when they aren't actually married. And yeah, she's pretending that this is an inheritance manor when this is just her house and she has like countless portraits of herself just hanging on in the main hall. But yeah, they aren't actually married. So sad, but I'll take any of my wives I can get out of this man. I glanced at the untouched dish in front of Silas and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Silas picks up his knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth to chew.
It's not bad.
Oh, look at you eating like a human.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
Poor chef. It's not that Silas doesn't like your food, hun. The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. So, Silas can be like this too.
What is it?
It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps.
His little
I've been
laugh.
drinking too much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
His little laugh. I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
Oh? They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky. Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted, and they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
I always have to talk as soon as I end up taking a bite. Silas and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the Sacred Core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse.
No, we'd look pretty poorly if we did refuse, actually.
Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
Oh? That's pretty. Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. The horns sound, hounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
In the distance, a herd of startled deer races into the forest depths. Their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. The nobles are frenzied over these supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections. They don't know how to hunt very well.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
No. Silas rides a tall, dark, red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an ineffable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. Yes, Silas on a horse. We got Xavier on one. I need to see the others riding some sort of animal. Silas on a horse. I don't know. We could probably get Zane on a horse. What would we get on Raphael? I don't think he would ride a horse. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Silas.
I sense it. Let's follow it.
We avoid the groups and track that magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens, and a streak of disturbing white flashes. It's a white crow, its feathers as pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from its back. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing from within it. Aww! So pretty! I would want to say Mephi, but probably not. It's a magical creature. It's white Mephi. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it. Akin to a chain, it's about to tighten and trap the white crow. Excuse me, no. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform it into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours!
Before I can dodge, Silas is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Silas, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
Okay. I swing my staff with him. Crystals expand into the glyph and pierce the illusions in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
Oh, absolutely. I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship, Count. We trade barbs as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. Oh my goodness, that was a lot of them. The mages who want to take the crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. Welcome, hello. Farah. I turn to activate another glyph. I capture the white crow. Oh. A familiar, nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs. I can only see Silas rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
The dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiraling rings of light rise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy and Silas's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
Get him, Silas! Within range, Silas cuts through the group of mages. Akin to a blade, his staff repeatedly pierces their chests. Damn. Screw magic, we're just gonna stab them instead.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Nobles drawn in by the commotion hide. Keeping their distance, their faces turn ashen as they witness Silas furiously drink the mage's blood. Yeah, that voice! The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Silas. He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm. Oh, we're drinking his blood now.
Drink.
Okay. I feel a fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I can hear as it's accompanied by a sharp, burning pain, yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us suddenly churns and swirls as if countless hidden eyes are opening within it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Okay, but what about Methy? Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Silas holds me. Well, MC almost had probably the closest thing to death. Furious Silas is a rare but delicious sight indeed. In my hazy consciousness, I could only feel a warm, thick, strange yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more.
Oh, look at him saving her! And giving us his power too. Love that man. Oh, love that man.
Breathe. You're doing well.
I slowly open my eyes, and my vision is only filled with a dark crimson hue. Blood? I realize my tongue is lapping Silas's wrist, his blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. I quickly move back and sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. Excuse me. It's adorned with intricate carvings. Why am I in a coffin?
Welcome home, Countess.
Are we in the underworld now? We're in his house. Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight cast shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes.
Of course. This is my home.
Honestly, I like the vibe. Except for me lying in a coffin, why did you put me in there?
I could use another descriptor.
Underworld.
Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
No, my darling wife. Come on now. You can still say that. The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. The white crow. The clues to the sacred core must be on it. I force myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touch the ground, I collapse from excruciating agony. Oh, is he here? There he is! Hello! A white, feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Silas's shoulder. Ah!
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
Mm-hmm. This magical creature can enter the underworld too?
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape.
Oh, he caught it for us.
I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Silas helps me stand. The white crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath, its bud remaining tightly closed as if it's hiding secrets. How are you, Farah? I wonder how long it will take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself.
Which I hope I'm pronouncing your name right.
But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there is a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Aww. Suddenly, he picks me up. Ah! Carrying me, he climbs the stairs.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
Okay. You have a proper bedroom, so I'm not sleeping in a coffin, though. No! No! No, how dare you? Silas and I reached the top of the staircase. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forget I'm in pain. Forget my pain. Inside the massive castle, with its vaulted ceiling, bright candlelight reflects off countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer from an otherworldly glow. Is this how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
Oh, okay. His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So, this place is actually a graveyard.
Yeah. Your sense of humor never fails to delight me. Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time.
Well, I would assume graveyards usually are.
I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me. And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
Aww. I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
I'm fine with that. As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
He places me on the bench, and I press a few keys. Oh god! You can't play it this time. Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune. Others don't produce any sound.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
New story update? Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for that new story update. It's gotta happen soon. It's been a long time since we've had one. And you consider it normal, a room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ. Is it special to you? Yes, it is. Silas doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. I'm loving this princess service. I am about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. Oh no, what are you showing me now? Oh. On the balcony, the wind is as cold as a knife's edge. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchanging gray. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. The buildings of various architecture styles are present as far as the eye can see. It's as if they've been violently pieced together. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. Large rock chunks float around its edge. Beyond that lies a motionless sea. Akin to a glass sculpture, the waves are frozen as they break. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
No, to see her say, I don't have it! I don't have it! I can't get that experience. I'm so sad. These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
Mm-hmm. An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go?
Oh.
Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines. When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Similar to a hunter searching for a carrion above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. I don't know if I'm stunned by Silas's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Silas lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my hand to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
Really? No wonder you use the stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now.
Oh.
There's no need for regular meals anymore.
Oh, so I've become a vampire now. Okay. Both Nightly Rendezvous and Misty Invasion need a rerun. Yes, please. I'll be going so broke for those. Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
Think the stone coffin protecting... Ooh, from the... Maybe. Maybe it's protecting her. I hear rummaging. The Silas quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I hope it isn't completely rotted to the core. I wonder who's the unfortunate mage you scavenged them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
There are traces of magical seals on the pouch. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try. Okay. Silas's face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. Where are my ... Where's my line save? Let me save his humming, please. I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in. Then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. He's just happily humming away. Silas, were you this elated when you were alone here? See, don't say that. He pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto a metal plate, and hands it to me. Yummy.
No.
I can't imagine.
It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Then it must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy.
You're confident about your status.
I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. Okay, let's see. I was suffocating, and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Oh. Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggled to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Silas listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories and only vaguely remember that because of this curse. Only a certain person can grant me a true death. He quietly observes me as if he's looking at the reflection below a lake's surface. How funny is it that the true death curse was actually laid by MC herself, but because they share half a soul, technically that would probably apply to her as well.
You want to rewrite your fate to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question it has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here. Sometimes, I think the underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate. Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
You said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure. That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the underworld. But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone. With time melting bloodshed and brutality, only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. There is, you just don't remember. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or, to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. You must have traveled through many fragmented spacetimes before. Why did you stay at this castle? Yeah, why would you stay here? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Mm-hmm. Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
Mm-hmm. My heart races for no apparent reason. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. MC, are you gonna go play the organ? After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. No, you ended it there! Come on! Oh, now we're getting into the sad. I'm not ready. You're a Silas main, Farah? Respect. I am, whether I don't know if it's fortunately or unfortunately, a full harem. It's probably my own curse. Chapter 7. Are you gonna play the organ for him, MC, again? And don't tell me you're gonna randomly sing the Requiem. The first half of this myth is a comedy, the second half is depression. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. Why the music? I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Grayish light pours through the castle's windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm.
Hi.
Ooh, a 6 love interest? It is hard to say, but the ally selector screen still says coming soon, so the possibility is there. Because if they aren't planning on doing that, it likely would be removed. So, granted, I don't mind waiting. I'm honestly kind of hoping that I despise the guy, just so I don't have to spend more money. Make it less expensive on myself. Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the Underworld's gardens yet. I grabbed Silas's wrist. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered, and yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
It's MC. She doesn't hurt to try. Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me, as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
We don't even have to give him orders. We know he'd protect us anyway. The White Crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lies at the bottom of the stone steps. The White Crow circles above the sea of flowers, and the scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
Velmer, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like
A mirror image.
I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this white crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It can be considered a messenger.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
Well, you get a name of Silas. You like, what?
We'll call him
Mephisto!
Mephisto.
Yes! The White Crow cries out as if he's approving his new name. He lands on Silas's shoulder. The rosebud on the bird's back quivers slightly. It might blossom soon. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
The stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelops me, and it carries a warm sweetness. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep amongst flowers. To be exact, it was in the secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yes, I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
This is beautiful dream. You're gonna make me cry. After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. Oh, she's not even gonna tell him. I take Silas's hand. He doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into this small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
Ooh, actually, yeah. Red and white for real world, black and blue for underworld. Oh, that's cool. I can't believe... Oh, I'm basking in the sun, he says. His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense a floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Silas. When we return to Volmir, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep well surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body is overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Dizziness, a parched throat, an emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocation heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense, burning essence. Aw, he's sleeping. I want. I can't help but move closer to the source. Seemingly in a deep slumber, Silas's eyes are closed. I lower my head toward his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper carnal craving within me. MC, no. I follow this warmth over his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. Excuse me, that shuddering little breath. Yeah, I'll take that. The essence is more evident, its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Silas. Yes, please. Oh, he awake?
You don't need to restrain yourself. Since we're the same now. Why don't we make an exchange?
Drink each other's blood? Somehow that actually seems kind of romantic. Yes. Yes, please. As romantic as that could be. The wild, growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. I did not read that right. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Okay. A slightly raised veins pulse under his skin. I volunteer as tribute.
Indulge yourself.
Okay.
To your heart's content, my dearest wife.
Yes, sir. I leaned forward, my fangs piercing his skin, and we don't have fangs for MC either. I'm vexed. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. I fear we're gonna be capping on the voice lines again. The taste of my mouth is rich, cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. He is blushing. Look at him. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil.
Give it to me.
I'm vaccinated! No! This is the greatest tragedy. No. Oh no. I'm sad. Oh. As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Silas turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into the crook of my neck. What are we on, chapter 7? I'll have to make a note of coming back to this. I need to go through my Silas lines. Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Oh my god, sir, please. You're giving me so many of these that I can't save them now. Also, screenshot, because that face. I want to save them, but I can't. I have no more room. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck, soaking my disheveled collar. It soon falls onto the roses underneath us. Petals greedily drink drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. Do they become red from our blood? The roses have to turn red or something at some point. I don't know how long I've been asleep. In a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Next to me, Silas lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
No. Like, all loud in the kitchen while I bake, and I can hear everything. Oh my god. Oh, he got a good earful. I love Silas's BA. May his pillow always be cold. Indeed. Forever let it be cold. This man is constantly delivering. I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. I recall the burning roses from my previous dream. Their color was the same. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. Hi, Mephi! Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back so large that it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
Oh, what a shame. I'm enjoying our little cuddle. Silas's answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away blood. His fingertips graze my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I enter the sacred core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? 'Cause you're in love with the vampire man. With your fiend, who's also immortal. The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day, unfurling one layer at a time. Its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower's center are entwined silver thread-like patterns, fragments of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down that it will never return to what it once was. For unknown reasons, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears. Rather, it's a constant underlining pain. But I lie to Silas and tell him I made a full recovery. Silas is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps it's to prove I was here, and perhaps it'll make him remember me. Yo, you're gonna play the organ. I wipe down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, open its cover, and clean the pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time and learned tuning and repair techniques. I never thought I'd get to use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
Play for him, MC. The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. Play for me, Silas. The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where did you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember. It seems like I was born with it.
Sounds like a requiem.
Is it banal?
It's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Silas, when I die, will you play it for me again?
How can you hear it if you're dead?
I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. This is our last night in the underworld. That night, the white crow is perched on the castle's window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vine on his back. The delicate lines on the petals converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusory mirror, which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone bust standing alone amongst overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower shadows guide my gaze toward the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. The music almost got me. The song almost got me. After leaving the underworld and returning to Volmir, we find the estate completely abandoned. How long has it been? All the dazzling treasures have vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. In the center of the great hall, the large portrait of me and Silas has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Our faces have been erased, and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage. Oh.
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
Ah. Okay. The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Silas.
And? Exactly, MC, and? Do you think I care? I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Silas gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There's no reflection in it. No Silas, no me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
He leans in, and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn and leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. We search Volmir for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staffs. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak is the perfect disguise for desire. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Philos. More mages rush to Velmir, and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for a desolate courtyard amongst ruins continues. Damn mages. The night deepens. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages, we've taken shelter in an empty house on the city outskirts. This house seems pretty modern in comparison to everything else. Why is there like an actual light bulb? The ceaseless, searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Silas offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
You've also expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
I firmly turn his face toward mine and look into his eyes. When can I get that interaction? That's so cute. You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pulls me onto his lap. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
Not when you're hurt. I gently press my lips against his skin, and warm blood flows into my mouth. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze and those unfathomable depths that could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I will never see these eyes again. Riley slowly falls asleep in Silas's arms. But even in her slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns, and her breathing is rapid as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Subconsciously, she grasps his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Silas pauses, then he holds her hand again. Their wrists touch, and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow, he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them more tightly together. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it.
Pointless.
No matter the cost. This shall be the price I pay.
After searching through most of Velmir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? Ground suddenly trembles. Stones break, and a massive skeleton rises from the center of the churchyard. Okay. Its body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and death's essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive, rust-covered axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
True. Silas stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arms with black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hands on the ground. Glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now! Silas's staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Bones scatter only to reassemble. Larger than before, the creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of the stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Aww. Silas spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes the second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloodied mess. No. I clench my teeth and channel my... Oh, good. Sorry, I'm seeing my energy into the staff. I draw another glyph. Glyphs spread out and engulf the skeleton. Silas and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its eye sockets as its massive body crashes to the ground. And the subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. Oh, you're hurt. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Silas folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yes, we barely avoided that opportunity. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist, the blooming red roses lining it. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. And it's leading to our coffin! The goal that I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Silas stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I extend my hand toward him. Silent, he looks at it. Then he takes it. I didn't even see that. Hand in hand, we step onto the rose-covered path and venture deeper. Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. But I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then, the pain will be over. The linkage between Silas and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Silas will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it will be one without a curse, pain, and Silas. From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Silas's shoulders. My gaze shifts from our clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
I stop in my tracks. Once I enter it, we might... Oh.
You're eager to bid...
Excuse me. Might not have a chance to say goodbye. How dare you just speed through that?
Farewell.
I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right, then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
Liar. His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering. Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Silas. Oh, no. Yes. I take a step, pull his arm, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Silas's life, even if it's a mere moment. I should let him forget me just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember me? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage at my wrist begins to glow. Don't do that, see. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into tiny motes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Breaking this man's heart. Silas, you're free now. Sorry. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside me is it reluctance.
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Of course you'll forget me. It's a lie. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle, if I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Silas and force myself to smile. Farewell, Silas. No farewell. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible otherworldly place. Not this place again! This place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from an interminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please listen to my wishes, Sacred Core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that fall into the flowing sea beneath my feet. Sea of Hand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is Sarin. My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Sarin, the last Archmage to enter the Sacred Core, the one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the Sacred Core has arrived.
The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie.
I mean, it's not a shock. I'm not that surprised that this thing is a fucking lie.
The sacred core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls. All mages who enter the sacred core sacrifice their souls. Now it's your turn.
No, thank you. Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph as my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away as if I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of an incomplete soul. No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. Excuse me. My energy continues to be devoured, and my consciousness rapidly disintegrates. Silas, please come help. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I had assumed was severed pierces the waterfalls of sand. The layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Silas advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through this false world. Hi, honey. Don't come any closer. The sacred core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
It's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't.
Oh, it's too powerful?
Oh, he mad. He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Silas. If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Silas, no. No! Yet he only responds with a gentle smile.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red clash against the realm around us. Sand flows upward. Everything trembles, and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul float out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Silas! Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Silus's breathing is erratic. His face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a wary smile appears on his face. Silas, we had identical soul fragments, and we lost them.
Aren't two shells that lost their souls still the same?
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I've truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as a mortal's, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Silas, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
I know. He crosses his arms and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and
we'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Are you afraid? We destroyed the Sacred Core, so we made an enemy out of everyone on Philos. And we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the Sacred Core. Beneath the heavens, Velmir falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. I still got one whole chapter left, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And I don't have emotional support. Plushy dragon fiend to comfort me. As the wind and sand disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Silas and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. As we push open the ivory-covered iron gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Silas. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Silas picks up a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise.
Fuck.
It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
He guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the wind blows, a floral fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, mostly remote ones where few people visit.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
Like the base of Otachinus, perhaps. I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual magical text from old bookstalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
Yes, please. When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
Arguing is flirting for these two, basically. But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
You sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
How about a mechanical crow? Will you name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
Maybe we'll come back to Velmir every now and then. We'll visit this garden and see the roses bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
We continue to imagine. Our future together becomes lighter, richer, and with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse. The second. I needed that. I can breathe now. A bit better anyway. With the sacred core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people hope of rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits reoccurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's the world that remains trapped in an unescapable cycle of fate. The Sacred Core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the Sacred Core and exposed the illusion, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Battle after battle, the blood and fire become our shadows. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil, forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. What the fuck? Yet every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spend a long time together and endure those countless hunts. Until one day, we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading toward doomsday, it's possible that weariness is the true awakening. And then our dream ended.
Don't look back.
You said that earlier.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now? So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely...
Intermittent gusts reach my ears. The air is tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or the approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drift away in the wind. Silas sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals into a dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes. I've dreamed about matters from long ago, starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, It has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home. Hunting for old sheet music. Going out to sea. Making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
You remember everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savor the warmth pressed against my back. The sounds of pursuers closing in become clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet we only held onto the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again. Philos will be ushered into the divine light.
May the divine light bless Philos! May the divine light bless Philos!
They're beyond redemption.
I'm getting a full triggering deja vu right now from that. The legion of mages they've assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all we have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories. Silas turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
Let me save lines, game. Why? And we're probably his wife for real now. Why did you give me these Why didn't you give me these wings? Come on. Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground to create a glyph of death. The encircling armies surge from the mist. Flames and lightning rain down. The earth trembles from incantations. Ruins on the brink of collapse sway, and the darkness is torn asunder. I can almost believe Doomsday has arrived. And so, we march toward our Doomsday as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us. Smithy!
I suppose this is the end.
You're not sacrificing yourself to straight
I'll
sick.
always accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
Even though you can't return to the underworld, and you end up in this situation with me.
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
course not. So don't listen to them.
All right, then. For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Or did anyone bless you?
Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
And now you're gonna make me say something. I don't.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. I am not the best person for something like this. My dearest Silas, I love you, and I assure you you will have a much better life than this. Yeah.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it. I'll remember that.
It definitely wasn't poetic in the slightest, though. No! We aren't placing the flower on his front of a gun.
You truly have no regrets.
Well, I guess you're involved.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing.
Oh, no! Not him trying to remake the linkage with the fucking roses and vines. It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and the air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Tall and familiar. It's a figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. His name circles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disappears. It disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus. Before I can see him clearly, what should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Slowly, it flickers in the mist. It slowly moves as if invisible waves are pushing it, until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They're one and the same. The two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. As his soul is never allowed to disappear. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and the two soul fragments become glowing petals within it. Take yours back. Long ago, beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Silas stands on top of mounds of broken bones. Black-red mist has entwined his staff.
You lost.
The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonized howls. Yet before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist. No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill. And you, Silas, where is the other half of your soul?
It's with us.
The other half.
Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadow is cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body. This isn't a blessing. It's a curse.
Not.
So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be greeted by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse? Only I can grant you a true death. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the paths that lead to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment as if reciting a prayer for me. Then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
Yeah, then the sacred core took immortal pieces from both Silas and our souls. them.
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
Silas, I curse your soul. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me, forever. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. 2 petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. I'm going to leave this world behind. No. I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn only to find wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of 2 people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind. 2 glowing fragments separate. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold on to this soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment in my body, and it overlaps with my heart. This is the first and final ritual. Since it's over her heart, it kind of merges like where the ether core is. At the end of the path, the mist disappears and white light is poured onto me. I float through time and space. It's so bright, yet it's so dark. I can only feel that fragment's warmth in my heart. Silas, what if I forget you again when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. 2 kindred spirits. And then, we'll begin our new life together.
I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. Well, as my blessing said, he and MC shall live much better lives now. Strong final line. Soul entwined. Immortal rose. Instead of fading, their entwined soul transforms into an immortal rose. Rooted in the heart and nourished by lifeblood, It waits silently to bloom on the day of our reunion. Oh, it's got another another level up. Hi, you. Hurt my feelings, you know.
Odd the oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know? But your fingers smell just like them.
He's reminded me of the one thing I forgot to mention in my ritual. To summon him. The damn oranges. Okay.
You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections?
Not really. No. I'm in recovery. My heart. Oh my goodness. Okay. Senior Hunter contest, I guess. Now that I'm not crying anymore.
The heartless are the most faithful.
Okay. Well, I gotta exit out of here. Let's just do that. Oh, that music. Yeah, battle the stress away. I think someday I might just do, at least try more combat on the emulator. Because I was originally thinking that I would have to, like, use everything with just the mouse. I will say, though, dodging is a little weird on it, so... Okay. Get the phone set up. That's off. And also, make sure that my desktop audio is off so we don't have any, Hello, Zane. You're gonna make me feel better. Oh yeah, no double audio this time. My goodness.
Do you feel better now?
Hello.
Good. You're not allowed to zone out during our date tonight.
Okay. And actually, I'm just gonna step away for a second for a quick bathroom break if anyone else needs to or anything. Or get tissues. Or water. Stay hydrated after the crying. I will be right back.
Whispering time again. A secret? Or a trick? Since you're the bait, I'm happy to fall for your trap. You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections?
Yes, the myths tied together really well. And that's where generally all...
It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
Ah, yes, the dress. Yeah, where the myths being tied together and these new ones are where all of the sadness generally comes from, too. Okay, Mr. Fiend. I need to finish equipping your stuff, actually. Because I need to... Give me these. There. That should hopefully do something for us. Where is the other one? Right here. So we can't do Senior Hunter Contest without him actually being leveled and with protocores. Oh, this music is keeping me in sadness. All three. Yay! Got the myth and companion. I have read through it. Yeah. Did you get him R1, Alexi? I think you said you did, didn't you? Okay, no protocores. I've got some prepared. Better ones. Yeah, I'll need that. That one. Take that. Okay. And so I'll need to reset Team 2 because we have our new proper... Sorry, not you. Where the hell is he? Hello? There he is. Okay, so then immobilized, magnum opus, night plumes. Oh, what else scales in defense? Not yet, I have to save it. Well, that's fair. Art of the Darkborn? Well, yeah, that one scales in defense. I have all of these. Okay, so I have those two. Really, you're putting 4 seer on there. Yeah. I should have that one for Savior. I do not. Yeah. I think we might be okay. I'm worried about Raphael's. If anything, I'm almost tempted to do like a brute force with somebody because that attack is just not gonna cut it. Facing. And then one boss. This guy. Maybe try a brute force with GOA. Maybe. Save a little bit. if I do not. 1, I would be sad. Yeah. 2, it would be like just tracking path. Oh, hard I got to the crate. Yeah, hopefully you're able to get him. I'm guessing you're on a 50-50 then. In which, I will hoard Caleb here so he doesn't bother you at the very least. There, we'll see about brute forcing that. But Lightseeker, he's good. He's good to go. This is the easy stage though.
Will I get what I want this time? What an odd shape.
I'm curious. It makes me really want to win.
Let's make this quick. Break it so it can't spawn reinforcements.
Take this.
Keep up the momentum. Found the momentum. It's about to explode. We should focus on it first.
Okay, I'm on it.
Excuse me.
Here we go.
Don't you focus with me.
Now's our chance. Victory is within reach.
Oh, with the that one's already dead. Okay.
Step back.
I'll show you. My turn.
Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
Light.
Nice.
Shine down upon me.
Oh, okay.
We
Bye.
worked well together. We even finished faster than I expected.
And that's what I call teamwork.
I would have to agree, Xavier. That was very fast. Yeah, you are in 50-50. Get him fast. I pray for you. Yeah, because I lost my 50 Gauge. Oh yes, during the Raphael solo.
Is it immortal or undying? It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. End it. Keep up the momentum. Weak.
Wow. This is fast.
Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
Are you kidding me? Yes. Yeah, I can definitely relate to that. He's either super blessing you or putting you as close to 0 as possible.
It's time.
Oh, this bastard.
Here we go. Go back to the pit you came from. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
Swords of the Stars!
We must always point in the same direction.
That line is giving me PTSD. Oh my god, okay.
With a cup of honey milk tea.
Okay, Xavier. But, yeah, that line gives me PTSD now. We must always point in the same direction. Should we do Silas or Zane next? I have no idea what even his stats are anyway. Probably they're okay. What does it even look like anyway? I don't have even 3k defense. Oh my god. Yikes on that. Oh dear. My Lightseeker is R2 right now. Ah, yeah, there's my issue. There's my problem. Do I really need crit damage? Needs more like damage boost to weakened. Not like this. Sucks that this is HP scaling. Yeah, every single looter that I put on his team for this also all scale and attack, so he's able to get some crazy amount of attack on him. Okay, that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna think we can go Silas next, but I want to change the protocol. You boost. Oh wait, no, it's not you. What is it? It's immobilized. Do I have just something with defense? Damage, crit rate. Go with that. If anything, we want to have at least some decently high defense. Use Lightseekers also R2. Nice. What does that do better for us? A little bit. If only Magnum Opus scaled on defense, but oh well. Wait. No, because also Night Blooms also scales on HP. Oh well, we'll try. It's not like I'm gonna be really good with this companion anyway. Oh, one of the cards specs, nice. I haven't gotten that yet. Both of his cards are still R2.
I'm itching for a fight because of it.
You're not allowed to join the Wanderers.
Be careful.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Nice.
Bring it on.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
If we're covered, be careful.
I'll show you. It's your turn.
Okay. You said
Taste our bloodlust.
then perish. It's your time to shine. Through blood and bond.
I'll feel the fatal blast. Bring it on.
Yes.
It's a small thing. I'm here.
Oh, thank you.
Get injured that easily. This is when we'll
Let the blood feast begin.
together.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Bring it on. You won't escape.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you. If we're covered, be careful. Keep an eye on any changes. It's your time to shine. Through blood and bond. Your bloodlust is not mine. If we're covered, be careful.
Oh, there's still another guy here.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together, we descend.
You won't escape.
Did it be the last phase?
It's my spot. I guess it's gonna
Taste our bloodlust.
Okay.
perish.
I think this is the last wave.
Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
This Ardent Oath is so pretty.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks.
All ships recovered already? How tiresome.
It's your time to shine. through blood and bond. I wouldn't say I'm satisfied.
You don't look satisfied.
I already taste the most exquisite blood. We're covered. Be careful. It's not my turn to strike.
Yes. Of course it isn't.
I don't even know if I'm playing him right, but he's doing damage. That's all that matters. He's doing damage.
It doesn't smell appetizing.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
My turn.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you. We're halfway there.
Why does one of them still have a shield? Excuse you.
If we're covered, be careful.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine. Through blood and bond. It's a small gift.
Everyone who receives your gifts bleeds.
If we're covered, be careful.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together, we descend.
I'll show you. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
My turn.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Summoned by blood.
Oh, thank you.
At your service. Stay on your toes. It's changing.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine. Through blood and bond. Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
Now, fall into infernal abyss. Your lust is like fire.
My turn. Go back to the pit you came.
If we're covered, be careful.
Let the blood feast begin. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
Oh yeah, we're not getting 3 stars, but oh well.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Eat this.
Oh.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Silence.
Through blood and bond.
Bring it on. Pay attention.
I thirst for blood.
I summon you. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
Eat this.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Summoned by
Oh,
blood.
thank you.
At your service.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
Can I beat it in 30 seconds, please?
Through blood and bond. Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
Now.
He has some crazy energy. Like, I've seen this 4 times, I think, this fight.
Bring it on.
Or am I counting both fights? I don't know.
Be careful.
Why are you staring
Nice.
at me?
The blood on your mouth is lovely.
Oh, thank you. I'll take the 20 diamonds. I'll definitely have to do the little tutorial to figure out how he's played properly. Hey, Zany. I believe in you. You'll kick ass. We'll get we'll brute force 12 stars. Oh, it's also this freaking stage.
Don't let them touch the stabilizer anchor.
I'll hold them off.
Proceed with caution.
Ah, excuse you.
Divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this. I need you.
I'll give you what you seek.
You won't escape.
Victory is within reach. Witness divine retribution.
Mercy.
Now's our chance.
My time.
It is falling apart. It released the final.
There we go.
Keep your distance, or else witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Corner beast still fights.
Sins and transgressions.
They can't be hidden. Aim for its weak spot.
My time.
To act against the natural order. Endless sin.
Go, thing!
I cut them down with my sword.
There we go.
Witness divine retribution.
Mercy.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be.
Yeah, I heard that Silas doesn't need expedited energy, which I am fine with that.
Impudent.
I need you.
I'll give you what you seek. Keep your distance, or else you'll.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
Make
Sins and transgressions.
They can't be hidden. Aim for a sweet spot.
Ashes to ashes.
There won't be any
Oh,
more.
thank you, Zane. Oh, I broke two of them.
Comes at a price.
Witness divine retribution.
Mercy.
Now's our chance.
My time.
Corner beast still fights.
Great job.
Nice.
Good work.
Whew. Oh, be kind to me, boss of this next stage.
No calamity shall enter this world. Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven. Need
I'll give you what you seek. Impudent. Victory is within reach. Make sure it release the final seal.
Sins and transgressions.
They can't be hidden. Aim for a sweet spot.
I'll deal the fatal blow. Ashes to ashes.
This is the punishment it deserves.
Bring it on.
Witness divine retribution.
Oh, we got 3 stages.
Be ready for its next move. Be careful.
Oh, thank you.
Stare into the darkness.
Yes. My money.
Make sure to dodge the attack. It released the final seal. It's over. Watch out. Witness divine retribution.
Mercy.
Now's our chance.
I missed that entirely. How dare you?
I'll give you what you seek.
You're covered already? How tiresome.
Missing that one attack
Witness
sucks.
divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Aim for its weak spot.
Off the...
Excuse me.
Make sure to dodge to act against the natural order.
Come.
Be careful.
Thank you.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Corner beast still fights. Be careful. Impudent. Witness defeated. Now's our chance. Obliteration or
No 3 stars. I couldn't defeat the mobs a little fast enough, but oh well. I'll take 2.
Witness those worlds protected this world once more.
We're unstoppable.
I'll take 2 stars. Where am I? 32 stars now, I think. Yeah, I don't think that wasn't quite all the diamonds. Damn it. Well, I'll take 550 diamonds anyway. Hello, handsome. You actually performed very well despite me not knowing what the hell I was doing the entire time. Take more.
I found the person whom I want to spend.
Please, I don't want to hear that. Oh my goodness, it's 6 o'clock. Time flew by fast. Yeah, I think I was hoping to probably get through another card, but I don't think I have time for the night. Think I'll have to save one of the other Silas cards for another time. But the next stream should be Wrath. We gotta get through Tears of Romero. Yeah, that myth was thick. Like, my goodness, that was it. That was probably about the same amount of time as Xavier's took, I think. Probably somewhere around there. But all of these new ones are very, very long. No complaints, they're very good. I'm quite happy with how long how long they are. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call it a night. Yeah, I'm afraid of that one for sure. Though before we get into that, I will want to do a re-listen to one of his tender moments, the Fragrant Dreams one. I haven't listened to it in a long time, so it'd be good to listen to it again before hopping into that. But that is for that stream. I don't know if it'll be next weekend, because, you know, we're coming up to the holidays, so things are becoming a little bit busier. I'll try next weekend, but we'll see. It might not be until, like, after the New Year. Or something like that, or after Christmas, at least. But, anyway... Yes, the VOD should be up very, very shortly. Thank you, Nana, and thank you, Lemon, and Alexi for being here, and everyone else who stopped by as well, and who are currently listening. Yeah. I'm glad you were all here. No, Silas, no objections. It does make these, these myth readings a lot more fun, and yeah. I hope everybody has a good day and or night, and I will see you all later. Bye.